Well, hello there. ¿Cómo estamos, minasan? I hope you guys are doing well this morning, afternoon, evening. It is I, your data guardian angel, TenebrisTenshi. How's everybody doing today? I hope everybody's doing well. Give me a second here. Part of the reason why I was late today is because I was expecting a delivery. And I just want to take a look at it before we get started. This is a lot bigger than I thought it was going to be. Well, at least I know that it's going to work for what I need it for. Basically, I got myself a power bank. I never really used one because I was usually always nearby an outlet or a computer and yada yada yada. But lately, I've been not that. So guess what happened? I need to get a power bank. Hello, Navy Sands. How you doing? Nice to see ya. So yeah, I was just plugging in that power bank I just got, and I was waiting for it. I am doing fine. Well, as fine as one can be when they're about to play Metroid Other M anyway, and they know exactly what they're getting themselves into. So here we are. Actually, I'm gonna move the game screen over a little bit, just a smidge. There we go. Hey, Chaos, how you doing, buddy? So, welcome to Metroid Mondays, where I have been going through a rendition, at the very least, of every single Metroid game thus far. It'll probably just convert itself to Metroidvania Mondays, where I play a Metroidvania. But I wanted to go through every single Metroid, mainline Metroid game that, you know, has ever come out. We had started with, what's it called? Words are not coming to me at the moment. But we're started with, Zero Mission, went to AM2R, did Super Metroid, and now we're on Other M because we're playing in chronological order. So let's see how this goes, shall we? Because we are getting to the narratively stupid part of this game. Okay, this is actually not a bad idea. After meeting up with Anthony and the others at the exam center, Samus discovers a Zabesian with cyborg characteristics. The team learns that the Federation's biological weapons development program and the person in charge of it, Madeline Bergman, shortly thereafter, a violent unidentified creature's attacks, having been saved for certain death by a blast from Anthony's plasma gun. Samus regroups with the soldiers who have found Lyle's corpse. Afterwards, Samus finds the cast-off skin of a small creature she had seen earlier. Samus receives a new order from Adam to follow the wounded creature and investigate Sector 3. Let's see if I remember how the... Again, I always give credit where it's due. There's a lot of this game that's actually really cool, but the thing that I'm not looking forward to right now is... Okay, yeah. That's what that is. Just trying to remember what the controls are real quick. Okay. Alrighty. Oh, we're having to go this way, huh? There we go. We are heading the right way, right? Yes, we are. Okay. Map-wise, it doesn't feel correct, but... No, we're not heading the right way. So let's head downstairs. One of the things I find interesting is there is some lag, obviously, with the game here, and it's not as bad as when I was playing Pokemon. Uh-oh. It begins. It's hot. I'm taking damage. Is the sequence action packed? Visually speaking? Oopsie. Visually speaking, yes. Visually speaking, this is brilliant. Narratively speaking, Samus, why aren't you turning on your goddamn Varia suit? Oh, because Adam hasn't authorized it yet. It will not blow up a damn thing! It should have been an, oh, I don't need it. Let me just easily, at the beginning of the game, fine. I'm shutting down all my systems that Adam hasn't authorized. It's just easier that way. Fine. I actually wouldn't care. That would be perfect. The moment she stepped into the hot room, oh, hold on. Turning on my Varia suit real quick. Do you really need Adam's permission to turn on a freaking defensive mechanism that will not affect the operation or lack thereof? I guess I can't. Oh, hello. Charge and release. Charge and release. Charge and release. Go on. Gotcha.
Looks like the normal beam won't have any impact on the enemies around here. Samus, use your ice beam.
Okay, hold on. Wait, what? What? So, you're watching me enough to know that I need a little bit more help with these enemies. Specifically, I assume the fire bats in specific. I've just been focusing on the Zabesians. Fine. Okay. Whatever. I get it. You know, it's just... Adam, I just ran through a superheated room. How about you allow me my use of the freaking Varia suit? This is so stupid. This part of the game was not properly play tested. Hello? Okay, hold on. I think it's a control issue I'm having right now. Okay, let's try this again. Normal missile, okay. Like, that was already stupid, the fact that Samus won't turn on her own goddamn Varia suit, but Oh my goodness. The fact that Adam is like, oh, Samus needs help. Turn on your ice beam, Samus. No, really, Adam? You think? And he doesn't care about the diffusion beam, by the way. I just kind of found that, and he's just like, oh yeah, no, the diffusion beam, that's fine and dandy. Go ahead and use that. Okay. Oh, I actually have to fire. Okay. I didn't think that that was the case. I didn't think that was the case. I thought it was just jump on them and then they die. Nope. I actually have to do something. Okay. Credit where it's due. Oh. Alright, done and done. There's got to be a way to get there later, but for now, we continue on this way. Hold on. Super missile. Still don't have that. Well, I need to refill my health. But yeah, I had forgotten that he said, oh yeah, go ahead and use your ice beam, but hasn't talked about the Varia suit yet. God, this is so dumb. I don't even know if I'm heading the right direction, but you know. I actually have no fear of that. Why? Because everything is in a straight frickin' line. So it doesn't matter anyway. That's why I called these Mondays Metroid Mondays. See, here we are again. Superheated room. Does Adam say anything? Absolutely not. Of course Adam doesn't say anything. It's really hot here, Adam. Can I turn on my, you know, protective suit that doesn't do anything damage-wise to the rest of the bottle ship? Please? Look at her. She's panting. What is this garbage? And there's not even a way to make that go faster. Like, I don't have, like, speed booster. I don't have anything. Like nothing. I don't get it. Hello? That's really dumb, but that's I'm gonna put that one to programming error, the narrative, so it's not a big deal. Uh-oh. Hello. Missed. Don't yell over the mic like you care. You won't let me put on my goddamn fairy suit from the last save point, so I have to do all of this again. Don't pretend like you care, Adam. Like, oh, I forgot. There's checkpoints. Wonderful. Anyway, but, you must have completely removed this from my mind because I don't remember any of this. I do recall the stupidity with the Varia suit. Specifically that I run through a bunch of hot rooms and I still don't get rights to use it. It's not like I lost it. If I lost it, it makes sense. Oh, I have to make it through this room to get to the Varia suit. It's kind of important because then I can go through the rest of the rooms moving forward with no problem. But because this is the big narrative oops that they did. It was actually a brilliant move at the start. Oh, don't make Samus look incompetent and stupid by having her lose her abilities. They either never bring it up usually, or if they do, it's kind of a big, you know, to do. A big explosion kind of takes them out, or they get stolen, specifically like in Metroid Prime 2. Or they're not compatible with the suit for Metroid Prime 3. You know, there's a lot of things that make a little bit of sense. But here, since she's basically fresh off of Super Metroid, basically the strongest she's ever been to this point, right? Well, how do we nerf her so that there's at least some kind of progression? Well, let's make it so that, you know, she runs into somebody that makes her, like, the somebody having to be Adam, that makes her, you know, shut off all the upgrades because it's dangerous. Oh, okay, a little bit of a stretch, considering how Samus usually is, but you know what? I'll buy it. I'll take it and I'll run with it. That's fair. That is a fair thing to do, especially when Adam gives the reasoning of, we don't know how stable the bottle ship is, considering that it threw out this, you know, big distress signal. And he gives the perfect example of, your power bombs could rip this place to shreds, and we don't even know if there's any survivors at the moment. So you're going to be killing innocent civilians. So please, don't use your weaponry until I give you permission to do so. Okay, fine. Actually, not a bad idea for not fully neutering her, but not allowing her to use everything. But then when it comes to something like the Varia suit, it's like, Adam, this doesn't hurt anything. In fact, the only thing it hurts for me not putting it on is me. And but the thing that I do agree, Chaos, that I must have wiped from my mind was, oh, Varia suit, please. No, but you can use your ice beam, though. Huh? The ice beam? I mean, thanks, but that's not what I need right now. Unless I'm planning to shoot myself in the face to try and cool myself off. Anyway, let's try this again. Okay. So depending on what it does, okay, it's gonna do the thing again. Luckily, they get killed in one shot. Ah. Would like to. Okay, good. You're gonna be invulnerable again? Seriously? Come here. Let me shoot you. What the? What is with this AI right now? Oh, I see. So that was actually kind of easy. Easier than I gave it credit for. But it wasn't very clear, I'll tell you what. Because I was shooting at things underneath it first. And then all of a sudden what I needed to shoot was the face. Kind of confusing, that. Oh, I see. Hold on. I thought that that's where I needed to go, but no. That was an upgrade that was hidden there. Come on, get me up there. Get me up there. Let's see. Can I bomb jump? No, I can't bomb jump with this. At least not infinite bomb jump. Alright, moving on. We'll come back later. Oh no, it's hot again. And I'm getting even closer to the hot spot, by the way. I'm gonna have to read that in a second, show, because unfortunately I'm dealing with a dot that I need to kind of deal with because this game is dumb. Okay. Also, hello, show. Read the title like the dub of a Chinese dub of Star Wars? Huh? I don't think I've ever heard of that. You're gonna have to explain that to me. So, I just had to run through 3 different hot rooms, by the way. I'm going to repeat myself. 3 different hot rooms! It's not like, okay, it's okay. Samus, you have enough health to survive through that, so I'm not going to worry about it. Okay, whatever. It's only 1 hot room. Oh, wait, there's a second hot room. Interesting, that. 3rd hot room. Whatever. Also, the fact that I can't use missiles unless I literally do this, it's kind of a pain in the ass. Oh, there's a secret something here. I guess I'll have to deal with it later. Or now. Let's see. I saw it. I wasn't gonna leave it behind, I'll tell you what. Okay. Back to a hot room again. Again, Adam, hot room number 4. Can I please turn on my goddamn Varia suit? No? Of course not. Why would it be? That would just make way too much sense. Again, this would make sense if I had to do all these hot rooms and my Varia suit had been missing. So I think what had happened here was that someone said,
Samus, activate the Varia feature on your suit to protect yourself from heat
frickin'
damage.
finally! No, really? God, because not only, okay, so timeline-wise this comes first, but release order-wise, this doesn't this happens after Metroid Fusion, which Samus spent at least most of the dialogue praising Adam as a maybe not a father figure like she does here, but at the very least someone that she deeply respected and looked up to in one way, shape, or form. But this right here not only makes Samus look like a dumb bitch for not turning on a defensive mechanism on her own goddamn suit, but also it makes Adam look stupid for being like, oh no, it's just one hot room, don't worry about it. It's just 2 hot rooms, don't worry about it. 3 hot rooms, man, don't worry about it. Oh, you're in the 4th hot room? 4th time's a charm. Yeah, now we do something about this. Absolutely. I assume what Sho sent me was exactly what he was describing, that I had no clue. Okay, I see. You wanna know what would have actually done it for me? Because the phrasing is very similar, though not 100% the same, obviously. It's freaking all your base are belong to us. I'm gonna dig deep with that reference. Old school internet. Because freaking what happened? Somebody set us up the bomb. We get signal. Main screen turn on. It's you. How are you, gentlemen? All your base are belong to us. You are on the way to this. No, you have no chance to survive. Make your time. What you say? You are on the way to destruction. Ha ha ha. It's so dumb. Anyway, let me finish this and I assume that you'll find me something else that's cool. Oh, just in time. I get grabbed by a lava monster. Oh. By the way, hold on. I'm gonna pause this as soon as I can. They realized how fucked this was mechanically. You ran through at least 1 hot room, if not 2. I can't remember where the last save point was before we got here. But you... What's it called? Ran through 1 or 2 hot rooms, right? And now have to fight a boss. They might be on their last legs when they get here. Oh shit, that's right. So what should we do? Just give them a full heal right before the boss shows up, just from turning on the Varia suit. Not that it makes any kind of sense with any lore previous or even established here. Oh yeah, you turn on a suit upgrade, you get a full heal. Sure, why not? I should have fired some missiles, see if it was stuck by missiles too. I should have done that. It reminds you of something else entirely different, huh, Shell? Oh boy. Anyway, let's do this boss fight. Okay, hold on. Do it again. Whee! Whee! Missed. Almost. Alright, alright. Okay, that looks cool, but you see how long he held it on the freaking ground like an idiot? It doesn't make it any better when the enemy looks stupid. Running, 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 running. Face! Okay, now we're mixing the two phases together. Kind of. Okay, nope, that's not it. Running, 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 running. Oh, that dude got smart. Face. Alrighty. Oh, I see. I was stepping in magma. Okay, that's fair. Also, I had to climb up to go back down. Not terrible. I mean, it did kind of show how and why. Can I keep going down? I can. That's probably where I need to go, if I'm being honest. I said that's probably where... Oh, there it is. No, you haven't done a thing yet. That's what that tells me. Okay, that's how I'm getting to Sector 3, huh? Or this is Sector 3, sorry. Alright, not bad. Oh, oh. Door's not locked? I don't care then. God, imagine how annoying that is freaking in on the Wii. Charge, fire, turn, Wiimote to screen, freaking shoot missile. You got a bunch of them, huh? Alright. This was super missile. Yeah. Actually, why do I even bother? I figured as much. Alright. What's up next? I missed something in that corner. See how much I care. Adam, the grapple beam would be really nice right about now. The Varia suit doesn't protect against magma. I need the gravity suit. Ugh. I do have to go over there, don't I? Oh, I just saved, so it's worth. I don't get a high enough jump. Nope. Hey Grape, how you doing? Nice to see you again. Again, this is so dumb. Okay, so what do I need to do? Because Adam won't let me use the grapple beam. Again, this makes Samus look so stupid. No. What did I just lock onto there? Oh, it was... Alright.
Okay, Samus. Head to Sector 2.
That's
Probability
dumb!
of survivors hiding there. We'll have to take care of that freak of nature later.
Really? Really? Wow, I forgot how stupid this thing is. Oh, you didn't find it yet, even though there's still a way forward if I gave you access to the grapple beam. Oh well, go back to Sector 2 so we can try and find survivors. Excuse you? Excuse you? What? This was one of the best military minds in the galaxy. Really? Are we really saying that right now? Tired after doing a 3.6 kilo long board ride? What kind of board are we talking about? lock on anytime soon, Samus. Thank you. Oh, another one of you. If you got... No, of course you won't leave me alone. Why? It would make too much sense for you to leave me alone. I was just moving through, and this is what puts all the difficulty in this game. Lock the door. Longboard. We're talking like surfboard or skateboard? I guess I'm not familiar. You know what? Because I know there's long surfboards, long skateboards that are also termed as longboards, but I guess there's another thing that I'm not thinking of. Let's see. I didn't like the fact that I put it that much into the background. The only thing I can see is the long... It's a version, technically, of skateboarding, just probably the wheels are a little bit different, right? Because I can't see anything else other than either a surfboard or a skateboard. It's not exactly like a skateboard, I get it. It doesn't have, like, the tail fins to do, like, ollies, kickflips, and all that other jazz. But it has wheels, and you stand on it much like you would a skateboard, is my point.
This elevator is bound for the main sector.
Cruise board, okay, yeah. Then it is what I was thinking it was. I understand why you were correcting me from calling it a skateboard, because you don't want the confusion with specifically, like, say, Tony Hawk's Pro Skater. It's not like that. But I do know what longboards are overall. But yeah, go ahead. If you're exhausted, don't feel the need to stay up. Take care of yourself. That's more important.
Sector 2. An irregularity in the climate control systems of Sector 2 has been confirmed. Please be sure to wear protective equipment and use extreme care when moving around this floor.
Why is this sounding familiar to the game that comes later? Oh, thank goodness we're not after Metroid Fusion here. We went from hot to cold. You would think that I would turn off the ice beam here, but you know. This is not an Other M failure, this is literally a Metroid failure. Because Metroid said, ice beam doesn't matter, it's specifically just for freezing things, it doesn't care how cold the things actually are. gonna say, I saw something there. Can't tell me that it wasn't there. I was just about to think it was on the other side. You know, I would actually give Team Ninja another try with the Metroid. Just so long as they don't have to be neutered by Control Scheme. I feel like they could probably do something cool. Okay, no. Alrighty. Can't get up that high. Because I feel like that, you know, I feel like, I'm not 100% certain, it's hard to tell, but that it's a good possibility speed booster. You don't get that till like the end of the game. Why the heck would I come back here? I have a feeling that most of the issues that they had were specifically to do... Oh, okay. I just didn't jump up high enough. Okay. Alright. Oh god, okay. Alrighty. Moving right along. What else we got? What other stupidity we got going here? That's gonna be broken by something at some point. I knew that was happening. Okay. Wait till the weak point gets seen. Alright, come here. Come here. Come on. What the heck was that? Necessity? Hello? What are you still doing up, young lady? I finally broke the headpiece. There we go. No! Oh my god. You just got over something! If I'm sounding pissy, it's not at you, Shira, it's this game. It's all of the dumbs. Wait, you have COVID? Is that what you caught? Uh-huh. So basically, I went away I didn't need to. Okay. Oh, I went away I needed to, actually. Because that tells me I can't go up that way. Let's see. So if that's the case, so I need to get that way. Oh, there's a door right there. Okay. Whee! Uh-huh.
Sequence complete. Process successful.
Oh boy. Then what you got first wasn't COVID though, right? Okay, because you were sick before. Adam. See, this one's more of a dead end than the other one, and Adam's probably going to tell me something now. So he says, and then Adam says nothing. Uh-huh. That there looks a little funky. Hold on. Ah, I see it. Whee! Whee! I turned to look at chat for a second. Okay. Maybe, oh, I know maybe what I need to do here. Oh, hi, Var. You are here too. Because sick. No. Oh my goodness. Considering it wants me to keep moving forward, I bet you this is what I need to do, but I just need to figure out what I need to do specifically. Okay. Samus! Oh my god. Okay, there we go. Alright. Nope. Okay, you're gonna be invincible for a bit. Not invincible, then I have to hit you with the missiles. Yeah, there's missiles. Hold on. Ooh, load. Heavy load. Worth? Question mark? Actually, hold on. Let me replenish the missiles real quick. Hello? There we go. Yum. Uh-oh. Another one of you? Uh-oh. Give me some space. Nope. This is why it's so stupid that there was no drops. Absolutely no drops. Why? Oh, no, but you can recharge your last energy tank just by holding thing. Yeah, do you see how long that takes? Well, we gave you upgrades to try and do that. No! Ugh, whatever. It's fine for this time. Of course, I aimed it the wrong way. Yeah, the lag is what's hurting some of this stuff right now, but it's fine. Not worried about it right now. There it is. Come get me. It looks so cool. Wait, after the holidays? Which holidays? Summer holidays or winter holidays? Whenever here after the holidays, I always think of winter holidays, so I'm like, wait, what? That's such a big ice wall, and it requires a normal missile? Are you kidding me? Okay, and a normal bomb, okay. Hello? I guess I have to go inside the hole. Oh, there we go. How would you just let the missile do it, since your bomb jumps are garbage? Nah, that's not fair. Okay, summer school's alright. Okay, good. And that's why I was specifying. I was like, whenever I hear holidays, I always think of specifically winter holidays. And I'm like, whoa, wait, what? I love how they put that, like, oh, tension, lots of fight scene, and it's just like, yeah, sure. Okay. Up we go. This is Metroid Other M, my least favorite Metroid game. I was hoping the gameplay wouldn't have been as bad. It's a little worse than I thought it was, but it's not terrible, I'll say. But, the narrative is what ticks me off. Oh, no. Ah. That's dumb. I understand that the charge shot is supposed to be a little bit more powerful. I will say, part of the issue that we're dealing with right now, obviously you can see is a little bit of lag, but there's nothing we can do about that. But at least it's not audio garbled nonsense like it was for Pokemon. So we're gonna continue with this angle. Oopsie. Uh-oh. This is at least shorter. Got it. Okay, come on. Recharge the missiles. Okay. Uh-oh. 1, 2, 3. Out. What? That was garbage. Alrighty. Oh, it's down there? I'm not going back there till I get the gravity suit, which means I'm never coming back! Well, I'd rather rest your throat somewhat, and it is Metroid Monday, so I'm not going to switch anytime soon. I'm just trying to plow my way through this so we can get back to the good games. The faster I get through this, the better it'll be. Luckily, this is the most linear Metroid ever, so maybe next to Metroid 2. Honestly, the gameplay isn't as bad as I was fearing it might be. It's narrative that's really stupid.
Look like Metroid predation, making my mind race. Metroids? Here? Impossible.
Oh, that's right.
Metroids can't tolerate cold temperatures. They couldn't survive in this environment.
Oh, okay, there you go. There's a little bit of foreshadowing for something
Besides,
else.
they're extinct. The baby was the last of its kind.
Yeah, so unfortunately, since I know that Shira, the last time Shira watched me play a Metroid game was Metroid 2 going into Super Metroid. Yeah, so that baby got kidnapped, experimented on, grew to gigantic size, protected me twice, and then was killed by the final boss of Super Metroid and gave us the Hyper Beam. So right now there are no Metroids in the galaxy. That's why she's confused. Mm-hmm. All of the lag, man. most of the issue that we're having right now is mostly in lag, let's be honest. As far as gameplay is concerned. Oh, hold on. Wait a second. Hello? God, that's just bad right there. Gameplay design there. Yes, yes it is. Oh, absolutely I did. In fact, the baby gave me my last weapon, the Hyper Beam, which I used to eviscerate the Mother Brain, the final boss. Absolutely. I'll show you the cutscene of that last thing, because obviously it's a little painful, but it's a bit cathartic. Okay, I see. I need to... Okay. Oh, wait. Hold on. Yeah, there's no way I can get up there. Maybe it's through here? Yeah, I see. I thought I saw? Oh, power bomb, okay. Okay, now we got it. Now we'll be okay, I think. They killed everything on the way here. I think the whole point of this going as slow as it is it's like, oh, you want to do this now? Okay, sure, but you don't know about the things here and there that are going to kind of slow you down. So it's like, I've already done that. Can you just go fast, please? Purple Water, me no likey. Purple Rain, good album. Purple Water, not really a fun time, I don't think. If I had to guess, it's about as fun time as running in lava. Why? No, you can't go back. Oh, well. The one thing I do like a little bit is the dodge mechanic, but it's not great. It's a little half-baked. Yeah, it's emulating for the Wii. Let me continue my thought process there. It is emulating for the Wii, but also it's this game, and this is where it's the game, not the emulation, but only uses the Wiimote. Gravity suit, Samus, turn on the gravity suit. That would help you here. No, of course not. Oh. So it wasn't that bad. Still, gravity suit, Samus. Oh, I flooded this area. That's what happened. Okay. I was wondering why there were so many bars on this. Because it makes no sense. And then I flooded the area. I'm like, ah, this is why. Nope, not dealing with any of you. There's literally no point. Is there a point to fight you? I'll find out in a second. Nope, moving on. Let's see. Oh, I need a speed booster. Okay. So where am I supposed to go? Up there. So, wait. Hold up. So that's the speed booster, fine. I mean, clearly it's the speed booster. You see this long hallway for charging the speed booster.
The most efficient way through here should be delivering shoulder impacts with your speed booster.
Uh-huh.
So I'm authorizing its use.
Oh! I thought I didn't get the speed booster till the end of the game. I misremembered that. Okay. Very well. Okay. Let's give it a try. E-recovery tank. Oh, okay. Alright. Will you stop deleting my E-tanks when I do it, though? Probably not. Okay. But they know they can't follow me through rooms. That's why I don't care. The only time I care is when literally the game makes me care, i.e. they lock the door and I can't progress without killing them. Oh, you're gonna be active now? Okay. But your door's not locked and I don't want to deal with you right now. Ah, never mind. Oh, that's bullshit. Yeah, lots of the ick, but that's all Metroid, just now it's not pixelated anymore. Ah, I had gone side to side too much. Give me a second. There we go. Now we'll get a good pathway. Okay. Press and hold 2 with speed boost activated. Okay, hold on. Yeah. Well, I will tell you that the best Metroid game ever actually doesn't use pixels. And it's in my opinion that it's the best Metroid game. We'll get to it in the game after this game. Don't get me wrong, the pixel games are fun. They are. It's a whole, I think, technically, I got into Metroid because of the Prime series, which we'll go visit as soon as Prime 4 comes out. Because I have to figure out what I'm going to do for Metroid Prime 2 and 3 in specific. Prime 1 has the remaster, but Prime 2 and 3 on the other. Ah, what'd you do, Samus? Why didn't you grab onto the edge? There we go. Uh-oh. Why is he protected? Oh wait, I saw something. Yeah, no, that's fair. But the thing is that Metroid is an old series. There we go. No, 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 no. Please, thank you. Alright, moving right along. Actually, there was something here. No! Let me through! Yes, I know it's a missile tank. Okay, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Up. Oh. Oh, hold on, hold on, hold on. I got it. I know what needs to happen here. Hold on. Yep, I created that when, basically just for use on when you're not here. Okay, no, I can't. It might be coming the other way then. Oh yeah, there's gonna be a stretch here. Oh, these things, okay. Alright. Okay, I see. Oh, wait. I see what I need to do. Now we can use the... Uh-oh. Okay, now we have room for what we need to do. Oh, I'm gonna have to fight you. Uh-oh. Oh, of course, no. Have another one right there that wasn't out before. Sure. Yeah. Give me a second. Kill, 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 kill. And then aim and fire. Uh-oh. Alright. See, I would panic normally with the fact that I don't have missiles, but since I can recharge them whenever I want, there's no tension. And that's the reason why these missile tanks only give one. There's a lot of negatives to this game, but I'm also going to bring up the positives. The biggest negatives are going to be narrative speaking. Because some of the other issues might be more that I'm not playing on actual hardware. Oh, great, another one of you. Alright. They did the flippies. Lock on, please. Thank you. I'm up against an invisible wall. That's not fair. Nope, he's too close. What the? Some of this I know is definitely the lag. But some of this is obviously also a little bit of shenaniganery. No, of course. Why? Thanks, game. Only give me 2 high grounds and one is not necessarily high enough. Let me get some more missiles. Of course, you're gonna flip upside down again. All right. Convenient, that. Yep. Kind of wish that I could get a little... Oh, there we go. Cutscene. Oh! Another dead member of the Marines that came with us. Who's it? Maurice, okay. And who are you? You know, you could have just done that in the cutscene. We didn't have to make that a gameplay element. Just saying. Oh god, I'm gonna get sick. We're gonna start with this sickness stuff. Hooray! No, Samus, she's running away. Slow down, please.
Don't come near me! I know why you're here!
It's this. I get a little motion sick with this particular section. Forget about the lag, it's just the movement. It's funny.
No, you don't understand. I'm here to rescue you.
You're lying! I know the Galactic Federation wants to silence everyone who knows about our work here.
And what part of this suit tells you Galactic Federation, huh? I mean, I guess bounty hunter, but still.
Are willing to kill each other.
Okay, but how do you know that I'm working with them? You have no idea.
Stay away from me.
God, the voice acting's so bad. And Samus has the speed booster, BT dubs, and still is taking forever to do all of this stuff.
We're here to rescue you. Hurry, this way! Wait. Get out of here!
Voice acting's so bad. We have yet to see the actual good part of the voice acting, which tells me that it wasn't the voice actress's fault. We don't know. They're gonna do a translation snafu for exactly what that is in the month. Go on. See, this is so dumb. I mean, like, it's a boss fight now, that's fine. You know, that's on me. Ooh, there we go. I should not be able to lock onto it beforehand, though. I mean, maybe. I could see it. This was inspired by aliens to some degree. Uh-oh. I don't think Chaos knows, though, to be fair. And I'm just explaining for Chaos. I'm going to use this time to recoup, because if he can't get out, I have plenty of time. Ah. Can I move, please? Oh my god, let me move! We've already seen that once! What the hell is with that physics? It even looks worse now that it's slowed down. Okay, there we go. I'm looking closely to see. Now that they changed the camera, they're gonna have him run away off screen. Nope, nope, never mind. There we go. You can't see him. He's definitely running away off screen. Let's see. Yep, there he goes. He's gone.
The woman believed that the Galactic Federation was sent to the bottle ship to keep those in the know from leaking information about the project. And no wonder. She'd been attacked by someone wearing a Galactic Federation power suit.
Which means Adam saw it too, by the way.
Was killed by another soldier. Considering the mortal danger we'd survived together, I had to agree with her. There was a traitor among us.
Samus, the wavelength of that monster's cry is driving the other creatures into a frenzy. They've grown markedly more aggressive. It appears to be hiding in Sector 3 now. Take the elevator ahead of you to the main sector. From there, head to Sector 3. If you run into that thing, hit it with your plasma beam.
Oh.
You've got to take it down.
Am I giving access to my plasma beam? Adam, are you giving me permission to use the plasma beam or not? No? No comment? Of course not. Ugh.
With those creatures, crafted into killers, running free, the bottle ship had been turned into a nightmare replica of
Well, A, we
Ceres.
don't know where she is, to be fair,
And
but...
then here came Adam and the others. At this rate, the plan the Federation wanted to keep so secret would be revealed. So they sent in an assassin. Someone to wipe out any survivors as well as anyone who learned about the secret project. KG, James, Anthony, and Adam. Could one of them really be a traitor? Until I found out who it was, I decided to call the traitor the Deleter. On top of everything, I started to think about that woman. Was she the one who sent the distress signal? And could she be the person in charge here, Madeline Bergman? Either way, I knew I had to protect her. She would be targeted again. And she wasn't the only one.
I feel
in
so bad
danger.
for this voice actress.
I, too, would be considered a threat here.
I don't think she's that bad of a voice actress. In another scene that we get to see later where it's a flashback. You want to know what, Var, from your comment before? Yeah, absolutely. Metal Gear. That codpiece screams Metal Gear. I'm thinking Metal Gear Solid 2 in specific. I hope we can get to the scene that Oh, absolutely they didn't. Okay, this is spoilers, but it's spoilers because it's gonna piss me off too. We never frickin' find out. The only way we find out is process of elimination, and you have to frickin' remember that this is a thing, because by the end of the game, you're not even remembering half the shit that happened. Ugh. And again, to that point, he's a deleter. Can you just call him the traitor? Why do you need to call him the deleter? That's so stupid. I assume it makes more sense in Japanese. I haven't heard the Japanese dub for this. But, ugh. I don't know. Lots of me going, ugh, for this game, I promise. Alright. Oh. I can't get back up. You can I think you can figure it out via process of elimination. Oh, it's this scene. Okay. Alright. I'll look it up later to see if we have an answer, but just as a point of reference... Oh, nope, that looks like I'm going straight down, which I don't want to do right now. But, okay, again. Wait. Oh no, I'm in a different spot now. Okay. But the thing is that in the game, we never fight him proper to defeat him and kill him or whatever the hell we're gonna do with him. So... that's why I say we never frickin' find out. Or if we do, I don't remember. So by the way, this is stupid right here. If only I had something that would let me shoot the windows. Oh well. Shame that. This is one of the bad gameplay mechanics, by the way. In my opinion. A9? Give me a second here. I have to go a little bit further. I want whatever that upgrade is, but give me a sec. Good. One more missile to my ammunition tank. Woohoo! So here we go. Here's another dumb thing. Ready? You guys ready for more stupid? Like, forget about the I don't know what to do with this. Because honestly, I'm not moving. Oh, God. I was going to wait a second. Pause. Okay. So, honestly, that first part, fine. I'm not going to fire my wave beam, which lets me fire through things. Windows, clearly. Obviously, right. Fine. That's fair play. I won't take that away because guess what? That's one of the weapons that I'm actually... Yeah. But that's one of the weapons that I would have feared. Oh yeah, that would do major damage to the bottle ship if just fired all willy-nilly, and you're not under my direct command in technicality. So please don't use that. Fair plays. But now look how long it takes for Adam to tell freaking Samus, Samus, it looks like you're having trouble. Go ahead and turn on the freaking wave beam. And they can fire through. It's not like they got me trapped and only trapped. I have to dodge. Count the seconds. We're already at like 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20.
Samus, you need a permeating shot effect to get past this. I'm authorizing you to unlock your wave beam.
Which, okay, if he was looking through the, what is it, the, station's, thingamabobber, the closed circuit cameras on the station, right? I would be, oh, maybe he was looking at his other guys, and then finally looked at what Samus was doing, was like, oh shit, Samus, turn on your wave beam. Fine. But no. There's no communication with the other guys, which makes this other traitor thing actually kind of interesting in theory, because, oh, the reason why we didn't hear that these other 2 people got killed, 3 people now, was because there's no communication. There's some kind of interference going on, but there's no interference in communication between Samus and Adam. So Adam has been looking through Samus's eyes essentially consistently, still sees this shit, and it takes him that long to freaking tell Samus to turn on her wave beam. Oh, you're talking about Alexander 9. Okay, yeah. Now I get it. Now I got it. A9. Yeah, Alexander Savage 9. If you had put A9S, I would have probably gotten it a little bit closer than just A9. Because A9, I thought it was just like, okay, tiles, grid, A9, A first row, 9 columns down. Is that what you're talking about? I was confused. Anyway, but and the last thing I'm going to say before I stretch and go grab my bottle to hydrate real quick. According to what was released first, but what's in the timeline later in Metroid Fusion, greatest military mind in the Galactic Federation, ladies and gentlemen, doesn't tell Samus to turn on a defensive upgrade to protect her from the heat after 3 or 4 rooms that she's taking damage from the heat of being near lava, and takes 20 to 30 seconds to tell her, hey, turn on that, admittedly possibly damaging to the area, but it's important that you stay alive equipment so you keep yourself alive. Greatest mind of a generation. You're right, it was also in A9 normal, but if you put either N or S, no, he's not. Unfortunately, he is not. I'm gonna just run those ads real quick while we just discuss this a little bit. Stretch. Adam is not the traitor, because actually, if you hear about him in the game that was released before, but was timeline later, is basically the next one after this game. You actually think that Adam is actually the greatest mind of a generation, military mind of a generation. Samus has a lot of respect for the man, and he sounded, for all intents and purposes, in Fusion in specific, to be a fantastic influence on Samus as her first commanding officer when she was still actually part of the military before she became a solo bounty hunter. Honestly, really, really, really awesome dude. This game makes him look out to be a freaking idiot. And I'm sure that most of this is because they had to force certain things due to gameplay mechanics. Anyway, let's since I have the opportunity now, okay. That makes sense too, with what we've seen already. Who he is James Pierce. He's James Pierce is the traitor. It makes sense with what we saw last Monday, in the fact that he was at a computer and he's like, yeah, I tried to get into it and it looks like most of the files are gone. Yep, Chaos, you got it. That's correct. Okay, now I can fire through the stuff. Whoopsie. All right. All right. This is a gameplay oopsie too, by the way. I have to go forward to realize that I need something, go back. And it would be one thing if I had to go back to another section. Like I had to go back another direction entirely. This, that, and the other. That would have been fine. Why? Because guess what? Okay. If I had to go back all the way to another section, that's Metroidvania in a nutshell. I went back like 2 rooms. And now I have to move forward again. Go back to where I was. Owie. I almost went into that, I think. Yeah, this is one of the game design bits that is dumb. Because this would be boring even if it wasn't Metroidvania. But it's even more boring because it is. Go forward, go back, and then meh. Oh, I have to target you? Okay. Elevator. Why is this a thing? Samus is not Sonic the Hedgehog. Why does she have to outrun a freaking avalanche? You're kidding me, right? A freaking suit that can take the heat of lava can't take the impact of a freaking avalanche? Oh, that's not gonna help. Well, Sonic makes sense. Sonic doesn't have armor. What do I have to do there? I'm forgetting. Like, I was thinking Sonic 2, let me be fair, because that obviously happened in Sonic Adventure way back when. But Sonic doesn't wear freaking armor. Honestly, Sonic's doing that for fun, because he could just outrun the goddamn avalanche. He's doing that for the shits and giggles. Technically, in theory, I guess Samus could outrun it since she's got the speed booster too, so... That's so dumb. Anyway, moving on. Not as dumb as the other thing, I'll be honest, but... Which way do I have to go? Wait, there's something over here. I might as well take a look. Alright. There we go. Does that have to keep popping up every single time? Also, it doesn't tell us that this is what needs to happen, by the way. That I need to come over here. Because what we saw was the elevator coming down. Uh-oh. Not that these platforms came up. Just making sure. Okay. I don't want to fall again for no reason. Nothing, okay. Alright, open up. Had to do it on the last one, didn't they? Alright, it's done. Okay. And now we get to the elevator? Maybe? Well, I'll take a save room before the elevator, that's fine. Come on. Do the thing. Thank you. I feel like we're almost done from my memory, but my memory might be pretty shot, if I'm being honest. Oh yeah, it's lag. It would be funny if there was friendly fire. Unfortunately, this is a single player game, so friendly fire is not a thing. Come on, fire it. That's fine though, I don't really care. And I'm not going to blame any issues of lag on the game per se, by the way. Because that is clearly me doing something that was never intended by the developers. Second or third? Oh no, I forgot there's another boss in here that I'm not thinking of. Nope. Bye. That's what I thought. For a second there, I thought it was going to be a little bit of a puzzle, but no, of course not. Why would it be interesting when it could just be simple? I think. Maybe, hold on. It's not. Oh, wait. No. I saw the impact and I was kind of like, is that a thing that I need to worry about? Nope. Oh, wait. There we go. They really did not know what the freaking wave beam does. No, you can't shoot through things. You can only shoot through glass. It's fine. That when you know, powers slightly change over different games, I'm not as ticked off about that. I'll be honest.
This elevator is bound for the main sector.
We were just here too before we were to decide to be redirected to go look for other things.
For Sector 3. A level 4 warning is now in effect in Sector 3. An irregularity has been confirmed in the geothermal power plant and the experimental simulated desert area.
I don't remember desert
All
area.
staff members are asked to please evacuate immediately.
You're gonna show me that and then say that I can't get through? Oh my goodness, okay, fine. There's not really another way that way, which is kind of frustrating. You know what? I don't care about spoilers for this game. There is technically one other person still alive. Besides the soldiers. What do I have to do? I probably have to go a different route. As much as I was like, wait. You say girl, but remember this is also Japan. Might be genius scientists of very young age, sure, but... Yeah, I know, but I just wanted to be very clear that technically could be a girl that was supposed to be on this place, so it's not like it's that strange. Oh, you assholes. Okay. Because I can't see this way. I just realized they nerfed the sign spark a bit. Oh, you're back again. Okay. God, this is so boring. Like, there's no tension in that fight. It's just time consuming. And going here to unlock the door is also time consuming. Yeah, they nerfed the Shine Spark, because if this was like the original Shine Spark or anything close to it, we would be able to take that jump to the next place and keep running at speed booster speeds. The fact that we can't Means that they nerfed it. Which is a shame. The only other nerf to this, the speed booster I've ever seen has been in Metroid 2, specifically in the remake Samus Returns. The official remake, by the way. Because instead of being a speed booster, it's more like a time slower. Anthony, no! Not my favorite!
Samus, use of the grapple beam is authorized.
I'm just gonna stare at this until you tell me it's okay.
Get to Anthony and cover him.
Oopsie. Let me go. Not my favorite. You don't get to kill Anthony. Absolutely not. Uh-oh, lots of lag happening. Oh, he's not. No. He's the only one that doesn't, essentially. Anthony, is his plasma beam still charging? I would like it if you used your plasma beam. Oh, you're piecing out again? Alright, have fun. Bye. You actually get a game over if he dies there, so there's that.
That was ugly. Thanks, Princess. So, you get called out here too?
Called?
Commander gave us a new directive to move as a unit. Our gather point was a navigation booth near here, but when no one showed, I figured I'd just take a look around. That's when I got jumped by those things you just saw.
What was your unit directive? I'm tracking that monster.
We were heading to the geothermal power plant to open the magma eruption port. Gotta restore the power in this place so I can see that pretty face of yours. Yeah, it seemed a little excessive to send the whole unit to do it, but he's the commander. He must have had a reason. So Samus, how you feeling about the commander, huh?
Oh, here's the one. Here's the scene. This is where you could tell that she was held back by direction for the rest of this game. But this scene, you hear Samus's voice actress go ham, and honestly, she would have made it. She would have been a great Samus if she was allowed to actually act.
I know this is a routine fix, but don't let your guard down. There were 300 people on board. Their lives are in yours.
Roger that.
This is a flashback, by the way, in case you were wondering.
Commander, the drive unit's going critical.
The unit is overheating beyond our estimates, sir. Commander Malkovich, unit meltdown imminent. It's going to explode.
Prepare to disengage the drive unit immediately.
But Ian's still inside. Adam, I can reach him. Give me the order, please.
Lock and secure the shielding doors now.
Adam, wait! There's still time. I can make it. Please let me go. I mean, that's Ian. That's your little brother out there.
We're out of time, sir.
Adam, please let me go. You have to trust me. Just give me a chance.
God, what could have fucking been, as far as voice acting is concerned.
That's an order.
Adam was right. If we had waited any longer, it would have meant the end of those we had come to rescue, and the end of us as well. I knew that, but...
Honestly, this is probably the hard call thing. This is actually pretty good for Adam, in my agreement.
That's what the commander was most scared of.
Because that's one of those damned if you do, damned if you don't decisions that had to be made, and Adam made it.
To make the choice that Adam did, and yet all I could do was question his authority and make things more difficult.
Hey, you were just a pup then, and the commander knows it. Look, forget it. Sorry for hitting a nerve. We better get going anyhow. Man, if something like that happened now?
Why you gotta be foreshadowing like that, Anthony?
Best just forget about it. I'm out.
Why you gotta be foreshadowing like that?
I knew the question Anthony was suppressing, and I knew the answer. If something like that happened again, I would hold fast to that glimmer of hope and try for redemption. That's who I am.
Okay, since I am going back and forth about the story and this, that, and the other. Okay, so honestly, the scene is very good. It shows that Adam has had to make tough decisions and has made them with authority, and does not go back on his decision because he's always thinking in the best interest of the many rather than the few. The few being his brother, his little brother, unfortunately, but you know, he saved a ship full of 300 people. It was a tough decision for him to make, but obviously they showed that he was steely-eyed, steel-faced, and that's what Samus couldn't see past at the time. So it's a good scene. But the thing that pains me about that scene the most is exactly what you heard. You hear the voice actor for Samus going with emotion, and granted, the reason why she was allowed to act with such emotion there and not for the rest of the game is specifically because, oh, that was young Samus. That was before she got badass and, you know, is unflappable and stuff like that. It's like, but no, that's not how that works. It's just, I don't know. If it wasn't for the fact that Yoshio Sakamoto, the guy who basically made that call, is, you know, before she got bored out of her mind, right? I would have thought, especially since he was the writer, producer, director of this game, that this guy doesn't know shit about Samus. He doesn't know what the frick he's talking about backwards and forwards. He's been working on Metroid since the beginning. So this was just something where he thought he saw something that was worthwhile here, but he was not correct. Oh, of course you're gonna be there. Blast furnace observation. Alright. Oh, I see. Oh. Okay. This will be the... I was wondering where I should stop here. And I think we're getting to the point. My biggest issue with this, the narrative of this game. Ah, shoot. I just noticed that the door's locked. Why? Because game wants it to be a little bit harder. I would have saved before this boss fight. Let's go fishing! God. And the way that I'm fighting this is probably a little bit easier than it was intended to be. Outside of the, Oh, you're firing things at me. Okay. Come on, open your mouth. There we go. Alright, let's do that again. Oh, it's gone. Uh-oh. Okay, got the missiles. Okay, one more little bit. Come on. There we go. Good. I just realized that when I played this when I was younger, I was nowhere near as good at this because I never wanted to flip the... I never used my missiles because it was a pain in the ass to flip the Wiimote around to do that. Okay, so what I'm gonna do here real quick is...
Samus, it looks like that monster is headed to the geothermal electric power generator.
Okay.
Track it and put an end to it.
Thank you. We're gonna reset the game real quick just to see if it resets some of the RAM and stuff and gets it nice and clean. But I just wanted to save first, so give me a moment here. There we are. Let's see if this works out. For me, you kind of completely erase the game from your brain. No, trust me, I remembered at least the narration bit for this. The narrative. So yeah, you played the Wiimote like this. And to fire, you had to turn the Wiimote to the pointer position to fire missiles and all the other stuff. Like I said, I'm playing on easy mode, literally, just because I'm using a regular controller. The only thing that's making this a little bit more complicated is the finger gymnastics. Yeah. What happened to being able to skip? You said I could skip before. when I first started the game today. There it goes. It has to go down a long ways on the thing. It's like, what if I just shut it down and came back, brought it back up? What the hell? Still a little laggy, but it's not as bad as it was before. What was the whole point if it's going to turn me away that way, huh? What? Did you just grab me from halfway across the map? What kind of garbage is that? Good, okay. I don't quite understand this thing. I know I'm supposed to go that way, but the whole thing is that what do I have to do here? Why is there a grapple beam with no way to get anywhere? Because it turns me the wrong direction than what I want to aim for. You're not wrong in turning the crane. Alright. Now we keep turning it. There we go. Desert refinery. Ow. Don't let it get that close to you. Oh, hi. They call them Zabesians, but I'm still gonna call them space pirates. I don't care. Did. Moving right along. Ah, I see. By the way, if you were red-green colorblind, that would suck. How are you supposed to tell that there's a freaking... But there's a thing there if you can't see the green. I wonder what's the percentage of Japanese people with color blindness. Because I'm going to guess that it's very, very low. Uh-oh. Ah, dang it. Okay. Hello? Samus, grab onto this stupid thing! Oh my goodness gracious, this is such a pain in the ass. Now I have to wait for it to go all the way around, or else I'm gonna have an issue. There we go. All right. Limp. Just getting some more ammunition real quick. I want to do the one thing, but it won't let me do the one thing. Well, not that it won't let me. And that explains that. Actually, let me even rephrase it, just to make sure. If in Japan there's only 5% of people with color blindness, what's the... Oh, I see what I need to do. Okay. What's the percentage of people that are colorblind in the rest of the world, if not, just say the United States? I know that Don't live there, Var, but still. Oh, I have to. Okay, it's the Shine Spark. Okay. Oh. If there's an easy to get upgrade, I'm gonna go grab it. Actually, also to be fair, most okay. But Japan also has a pretty big population, so it must be just the same as why there's not that much colorblind modes in even American games. But there's more colorblind modes in American games than are in Japanese games, so... Colorblindness is technically a genetic defect, right? Oh, hi, you. Are you gonna die this time? I hope you will. I know I'm bad at aiming, but you're terrible. Okay. So yeah, less people, but still. Are you leaving again? No. You're just trying to figure out what the heck you're doing. With missiles? Absolutely he does. I don't know. I don't think that we had a colorblind mode. Because I recall these colors. These aren't that different in my memory anyway. I don't think that might be the case, but I could be wrong. Yeah, see, I'm taking a shortcut, technically. I think it's a long cut to a shortcut, but that's okay. Just a refill here real quick. So, show of hands, chat. How many think that he's actually dead? The boss. And Show would know, but then again, yours is a well, technically they're both physical disabilities, but yours is a different kind of physical disability than the color blindness that we were talking about earlier. Yeah, before I was heated, so I was just trying to keep running. Just taking a break. Yeah. I think this boss... I'm considering this boss by anime rules. I didn't see him die, so he's not dead yet. He just fell down. See, not saying that the console nowadays tend to be a lot better for that kind of... Yeah. Consoles nowadays are a little bit better for that stuff, but... That's why I'm like, I don't think the Wii had that kind of capability, let's be honest. Alright. We're on our way. I think this is my biggest frustration. The other ones I kind of swept under the rug when I was a kid. Yep, it shed its skin again. Oh, absolutely, it's a dev thing, for sure. But the thing is, you could dev it into the hardware, per se. You know what I mean? It would be firmware at that point. Yeah, tube TVs, you're right. Okay, I'm gonna run those ads before we start this boss battle because I'm gonna rant. If this is the boss battle I think it is, and it is, because we got the little tease, I'm running that ad and we're gonna fight the boss, I'm gonna rant, and then we will end the next save point. I thought I was almost done and I was like, oh no wait, I remembered a boss. It wasn't this boss, but now I remembered this boss and I'm like, oh no, I'm gonna get pissed. I'm gonna get pissed. Oh my god. Because I was able to defend almost everything mentally somewhat. Okay, Adam's not being that dumb, he's being cautious. Fine. The Varia suit thing, well, maybe it we don't know if it really doesn't, but stretching it. Maybe it interferes with this, that, or the other freaking, you know, biosystem in the bottle ship, which could cause major issues. Fine. Whatever. You know? Honestly, the trader's an interesting little thing if they didn't just let it peter out on its own. Whatever. You know, the trader's kind of interesting. Madeline Bergman, this young girl who may or may not be Madeline Bergman. You know, there's a bunch of different things. I could forgive most of it. I was actually having kind of a blast, give or take, because I was kind of new-ish to Metroid since the GameCube era, thanks to Prime, the Prime series in specific. But then I got into classic era Metroid, at the very least, the stuff that was coming out at the time. So Zero Mission, Fusion. I didn't, as I mentioned before, I didn't play Super Metroid until much, much later. And even then, well, then, no, never mind. Final Fantasy 14 was in the PS4 era, technically, isn't it? Yeah. Anyway, are we ready for my rants? Because here we go. I'ma get pissed. I'ma get pissed. Like, absolutely infuriated. I didn't even play Super Metroid, and I still thought about it some way.
Get out the way! Man, that's your thing in here. We gotta clear out. Where's the exit at?
Well.
Duh. This ain't good. Well, only one thing to do, huh? Let's tear this thing up.
Wait, Anthony. Leave this one to me. Don't waste your plasma.
That was actually a pretty good line. I'll give it that. That was actually a pretty good line. Pretty good line, Reed. Like I said, I feel bad for the freaking...
Samus, blast the eruption port to get the magma flowing.
Okay. Where do I do that? There we go.
Use your super missiles.
Okay. And this is one where I'm okay with it being a little later because this is specifically to bust open a door. You know? 5 missiles per shot? Oh my, okay. You know what? Whatever. Here we go. Here it is. Hi, Ridley. Samus. Samus, what are you doing? Samus? Is she having PTSD right now? Are we serious? Are you fucking kidding me right now with this shit? Why is she having PTSD over Ridley? She's killed him.
What the? Samus, do you copy? Samus!
I'll go more detail after the cutscene finishes.
Plasma beam. What's your status? Samus, do you read me?
Oh my god, the fact that she's PTSDing here is so... Oh my god, this is so dumb! Like, how did this get by freaking Sakamoto? I don't understand! Like, okay, Ninja Theory, I forget the name of the developers right now a second. They might not understand Samus. That's fair. That's a fair play, fine. But Sakamoto was the one in charge of this whole thing, and he's been at this for years. How the fuck did Team Ninja? Thank you. How the fuck did he let this slide?
Man, you got no stop.
This is why I fucking love Anthony, by the way. As much as I was pissed about what they did to Samus's character in this scene, Anthony was such a badass. We didn't see him die. It doesn't count. We've established this. That the game runs on those rules. Now you get serious. After someone dies. Okay, sure. Thanks, Samus. Okay, now I get to rant. Are you guys ready? I'm gonna rant. This is the first thing that pissed me off to no end when I played this actively. Okay, credit where credit's due. This remix of the Super Metroid boss theme, I like it. I like the remix. Credit where credit's due. But either way, why am I pissed at this scene? Especially when I've already said in the past, Ridley was the one who killed Samus's parents. I didn't say no one died. I said Anthony doesn't die. Okay, there's a difference. There is a difference. Also, we didn't see Adam die either on screen, so he's not dead yet. Anyway. So, let me rant. Let me get my rant out. So people might argue, of course she has PTSD about Ridley. You know, Ridley killed her parents when she was a child. It caused her to be an orphan. You know? Oh my goodness gracious, you're so what's the word I'm looking for? You're so insensitive to people with PTSD. It's just like, okay, yes, fair plays. She should have PTSD if she ever saw Ridley. But she has seen Ridley. And what I thought... Oh, resurrecting chaos. Okay. I was about to say, it's because he was resurrected. Which, honestly, I gave it some thought. Not at the time. Because what I thought in my brain was, okay, why do you still have PTSD over Ridley? You killed him in the original Metroid, timeline-wise. Then you killed him in Metroid Prime. Then you killed him in Metroid Prime 3. Then you killed him in Super Metroid. You fought him and killed him 4 times. By this time you should be, motherfucker, what do you have, the goddamn Dragon Balls? What the fuck are you still doing alive? I'm tired of killing your ass. But then I found out that Sakamoto was actually very unhappy with the way that Retro Studios handled the Metroid Prime series, specifically with the lore. To which I disagree with Sakamoto on that one. I think while I do see what he might be going for with thinking that they didn't do that well with the Metroid lore overall, I think it's fine. I think it works for what it is, and honestly, they were very good games. So you should treat them as canon, but he did not. To which now I have to consider, now one must consider that when this game was created, he only considered Metroid 1, Metroid 2, Metroid 3, which is Super Metroid, and Metroid Fusion, which is Metroid 4, as canon. He did not consider the Primes. Fine. She still killed him 2 times. The only other... basically, she should be having PTSD during the original Metroid. What do you mean Ridley's in Prime? You see him flying away from the space station at the beginning. Did you forget? He was the big dragon thing flying off the space. Like, if you didn't get past the space station, that's fair. If you didn't get past the space station, but I know for a fact you did. I watched your stream, buddy. I watched your stream. So you can't tell me you didn't see Ridley in Prime. Now that you didn't realize it was Ridley, that's fair plays. Wow, dude, you got me sounding like freaking what's his face? No, but that's the thing. She should have had PTSD in the first game. Couldn't really do it. It was on the NES. That's fair. But let's just assume for the sake of accuracy, she had PTSD when she first saw Ridley in Metroid 1. Then he fucking comes back to life for no goddamn reason. What the hell? In Metroid, Super Metroid. That should be another time that she has PTSD. It's actually doable because they at least have a method for her to look like she can't do shit. And she's frozen in place. But they didn't do it. They had her be pissed and shoot the fuck out of Ridley while he's kidnapping the baby Metroid. There's no way. By this point, she should not have PTSD. Or at the very least, very least, I will give credit where credit is due. Shira is more of a medical professional than I am, so I am not as much on my PTSD stuff. But I feel, as a person consuming this media, that at the very least, she should not be locking up that hard. She should not be locking up so hard that her suit shuts down, since it is connected to her biosignature. That she's like, what? That she doesn't know what she's doing for a couple seconds? Fine. That's absolutely fine. That she kind of like freezes for a moment. That's human. I mean, think about it. Zero Mission, Dread, and Prime in that order. Okay. So you've only seen Ridley basically once. And again, to be fair to you, Ridley looks very different in Prime because he basically has a full metal body and it doesn't look like Mecha Ridley in freaking Zero Mission. No. Wait, so have you what, Shira? If you're talking about the Ridley bit, you have not seen Dread yet. Technically twice. No, you didn't see Zero Mission, did you? So technically, you saw only Super Metroid. But yeah. But to me, okay. To me, Samus should not have locked up for more than a moment to be like again, making the assumption that she didn't fight him the 2 times in canon that were in the Prime series. Fine. She's only fought him twice. That's okay. But she should not have locked up that badly. She should have been like, wait, I've killed you twice. What? I don't understand. But not locked up to the point where her suit goes away. I would have even bought locked up that Anthony had to jump in and shoot Ridley with plasma. That's fair. But to get grabbed and lose her entire suit temporarily, that was a little BS. That's what made me go like, this is not Samus. Who is this bitch? Not only, then I started remembering back to the earliest things where she could have just taken control from Adam and said, no, Adam, I'm going to contact you directly and say, Adam, I need my Varia suit. Can I turn it on, please? At least at the very fucking least, ask. I just ran through a hot room, Adam. Can I turn on my Varia suit? Do you think that would actually destroy things? No, I don't think so, Samus. Go ahead. Boo! Oh my god! Like, this... I don't know what Sakamoto was smoking to get this version of Samus. I don't understand at all. This is a Samus that has no agency, does nothing by herself, needs to be told what to freaking do at every turn, and locks up at basically her nemesis, which in any other situation, I would have just said, dude, just super missile to his face. You're pissed. He's still fucking alive. You killed him twice. One for each parent, and he still lives. You need to fucking kill him now. Okay? Plus, he's one of the reasons why the baby Metroid was taken from you. At the end of the day, this is not my Samus. But you want to know what else? They could have had their cake and eat it too. They just put this in the wrong spot. Timeline-wise. Timeline-wise, they put this in the wrong spot. Because you want to know where they could have put this? And yeah, they would have to tweak a couple things because some things are very specifically for after Super Metroid. Specifically that the Metroids are extinct. No, fuck you. You know what I mean when I say fuck you, Shira. I'm saying fuck you to the person whose words you are parroting at the moment. No, fuck you. No, absolutely not. Samus is no damsel in distress. Since the beginning, she's been the hero. Fuck you. Absolutely not. I will never take that. But you want to know where they could have put this timeline-wise and this would have worked? You want to know where they could have put this where it would have worked? The time where we flashed back to. The time basically before Metroid 1, which A would have put her at the first time she saw Ridley since her parents died. And B, she would have still been basically a soldier in the military of the Galactic Police. So of course she has to follow orders because she's still the rank and file. Oh my god, Shira, you just jogged my memory. So, and even then, maybe let's even just to try and make it make sense with some Metroid bits. They can't put it between Metroid 2 and Super because literally Samus brings the baby Metroid to the research station, takes off, gets an alert signal, comes back. It's too wham bam thank you ma'am. But it could be either before Metroid 1 or after Metroid 1, but before Metroid 2. Basically in the same spot that you're trying to erase the Prime series. Why? As I mentioned, if you put it before, she's still working with the military, so she's following orders, it makes sense. Also, it's the first time she's seen Ridley since her parents died, it makes sense. Now, you put it after Metroid 1, the Metroids at that point weren't known to live on SR-388. SR-388 had not been discovered as the planet, what did I do there? Anyway, but had not been discovered as the bit. I'm gonna turn this down a smidge for you guys. Just so. But had not been discovered yet. So to her mind, maybe all Metroids had been eliminated because in the first game, I think they were touted as maybe being experiments by the Space Pirates. So it makes a little bit of sense why she might think that they were eliminated. But they weren't, clearly. But if they put it in after Metroid 2, or before Metroid 2, after Metroid 1, then A, she killed Ridley once. Maybe she didn't have PTSD that time because she was ready. She knew Ridley was working with the Space Pirates, and she knew from that fact, and she steeled herself throughout the entire mission to fucking kill him. Basically, rage drove her to kill that, so no PTSD happened. Fine. But now you put this right after Metroid 1, and Ridley's back alive for the first time. I killed him, and he still didn't die. Now the PTSD child comes out. Because the rage is no longer there, because she let that catharsis go in the first game. Now it just comes all rushing to her in this game. Perfect. It fits absolutely perfectly. And it kind of lines up a lot of things moving forward. So it really should belong either before Metroid 1 or after Metroid 1, but not any further down the timeline. Then everything makes sense. Oh, what about the commands, Breeze? The commands don't make any sense if it's after Metroid 1. Well, yeah, but you would not have been that far removed from being under the command of Adam, and maybe some reflex kicks in. We can at least kind of excuse it a little bit. You know, it still makes more sense before Metroid 1 than after Metroid 1, but you couldn't put it anywhere else, really. Because by Metroid 4, Adam is gone. And you're ignoring the Prime series, so might as well just stack this on top of it. I don't know. This pissed me off something so fierce. This is why I'm rambling so hard right now. I was so angry. I was like, what the why are you scared of Ridley at this point? There is no universe in my mind to which Samus should ever be afraid of Ridley at this point in the story. She's either killed him twice or killed him 4 times, depending on your outlook. But you want to know the little bit of catharsis for me? Chat, you want to know the biggest bit of catharsis? The next Metroid game to ever come out after this one was the remake of Metroid 2 on the 3DS, Samus Returns. Which was also, while not written, directed, because obviously this was a remake, by Sakamoto. In fact, it couldn't be really directed by Sakamoto because now the development team was in Spain, so it was a little bit more difficult. He was at least a producer, meaning that he did have some, say in the matter on how things rolled. And guess what they added to Metroid 2? A boss battle with Ridley. Which now makes a little bit more sense as to how Ridley found out about the baby Metroid existing on the station, which that's fair plays. But now it looks even stupider, this thing, because now in Sakamoto's vision of what is canon to some degree, right? And granted, this is after, so developed afterwards. So so to me, it's more like, okay, Sakamoto realized how much he fucked up, and he's trying to bury it in the ground, and it never existed because nothing ever references this ever the fuck again. Nothing gets referenced from here ever again, which makes me sad for Anthony because I love fucking Anthony. But for everything else in this game, thank fucking God, because now it makes even less sense why she's scared of Ridley at this point, because she's killed him 3 times by canon. But what that tells me is that Sakamoto is so ashamed at least the reception to his vision in this game, and it is clearly his vision as the writer, director, producer of this game. But this is why I'm okay with having him on any future Metroid games. And he's been on every Metroid game since. He's been on, hello? Oh, I see why. But he's been on every Metroid game since. He was, like I said, a producer on both Samus Returns, the remake of Metroid 2, and on Metroid Dread, Metroid 5. So he clearly has, at least realized his folly, and I will give him that. I always am willing to forgive someone who realizes when they've made a mistake. And I would not have been as pissed if I didn't... Oh, that's right! Oh! The thing you reminded me of, which showed, I think, his mindset at the time. Before this game came out, he teased everybody with a almost Yoko Taro-esque tease. I mentioned to you, Shira, before, Yoko Taro, when questioned specifically about 2B and Nier Automata, hot, sexy android girl wearing what looks like Gothic Lolita maid clothing, kind of. It's like, this is a battle android. Why is she wearing like such a thing, and so on and so forth? It's like, I like looking at hot girls. That's Yoko Taro's answer. And that's fine. Honestly, baller move. But this was a very Yoko Taro-esque thing to say in the same vein. Yoshio Sakamoto said after I think either Metroid Prime 3 or at the very least after Metroid Fusion, or either Metroid Fusion or Metroid Zero Mission, the ones that he actually worked on, he said, I'm the only person who knows where Samus's mole is. Like a beauty mark type mole. There's been no, to that point, there was no artwork ever depicting Samus with any kind of beauty mark mole whatsoever. So obviously the implication being that it was somewhere underneath the Zero suit, since she's usually covered all the way up to the neck. The next game that he produces, directs, and writes, Samus finally has a beauty mark mole on her face, where it never was before. And it would be one thing of, oh, well, you know, they're sprites. You can't see anything, you know, this, that, or the other. Yeah, but in the end game screen, when you win and she takes off all her armor and she's in either bikini in the original Metroid, I think it's something similar in Metroid 2. Metroid 3 has something like spats and a sports bra, and then everything else since has been like the Zero suit, essentially. She should have been seen, because she gets close up in a basically not mini moving sprite, but a still picture. So he was just being a fucking tease. See, at least when Yoko Taro does it, he's like, he sticks by his goddamn guns. Oh yeah, no, I think girls are hot. That's it. That's all I gotta say about that. You know, girls are hot, so that's why I dressed her up in, you know, Gothic Lolita gear. Oh no. Someone found in the demo files that 2B is actually nude modeled nude underneath everything. Oh dear! I want everybody to collect everything from the internet and put it in a zip file so I can take a look at it, you know, personally. See, that's Yoko Taro in a nutshell. He's freaking nuts. I love his ass. He's so crazy, and it's really like when he gets a little like sexist, creepy. It's almost charming because it's a little weird. But the way that freaking Yoshio Sakamoto did that. I was on the same board as you, Shira, especially once the mole actually came out to be on her face. It's just like, oh, you're just being a cheeky motherfucker. Okay, whatever. Doesn't matter. You don't matter, especially after I played Metroid Other M. I don't give a shit about you anymore. You don't know Samus for shit. And then I realized, oh, wait, he's been doing this shit with Samus for forever. So what the fuck did he do? The worst part about it, remember how I said the voice actress was not allowed to voice act appropriately for the English language? That she was so flat, except for when things are really dynamic, clearly, because she was very dynamic here in this shot with Anthony, and obviously in the past shot. It's because Yoshio Sakamoto tried to direct English voice acting, a language that he's not wholly familiar with. Why? Why are you directing the English voice cast? Now, that you select based on your ear, yeah, that's what Samus would generally sound like here and there. That's fine. That he was the one to pick out the voice talent for each role, I have no problem. In fact, good on him if he, since he obviously did, because fucking Anthony is peak. I love Anthony. Anthony is a great character. His voice actor is allowed to emote and be perfect. He is just the right balance of teasingly sexist to Samus and actually, you know, a nice guy. You know what I mean? But it's like the way Anthony is sexist to freaking Samus is in a way that is like endearing. He calls her princess. You know, he you know, just checks up on her here and there. Hey, that's not. And then when Ridley freaking takes out Samus for a second, hey, that's not the way you treat a lady. I need to teach you some subtlety, if this was not a Nintendo game, motherfucker. It'd be perfect. No, I love Anthony. Anthony is the one thing that I wish they would bring out of this game. He is no notes the best character in this game. And that includes above Samus in this game. Because Anthony is just chef's kiss. I love him. Anthony is everything that I thought. Maybe a little bit more hard ass, but not quite. So maybe not quite everything Anthony, but I thought Adam was everything Anthony was. Perfect. Yes, I acknowledge that you're female, but I do it in a teasing way that almost seems like you're you know, a little more dainty than you actually are. But it's just like a little tease. I understand that you're strong. I'm not gonna sit here and say, no, let me handle this. I'm the man. But I will still treat you like a lady because, you know, it's funny to all this other jazz. Seriously, it almost feels that way with Samus's voice acting. But going back to it, Anthony, just as the last bit, as we get back to this fight, let me take out Ridley finally. When Samus says, no, stay back, let me handle this, because he's got this giant-ass plasma cannon, and her plasma beam is very compact, so she could be faster on the shot and move around very easily. Anthony doesn't say, no, princess, don't worry, I can take care of it for you. No, he's like, okay, you got it, go. He doesn't say shit. He knows that Samus can handle herself. Whenever he calls her princess, it's just to tease her. He doesn't give a shit. Honestly, most of what Anthony is what I hoped Adam would be, but unfortunately, Adam is a little bit more of a stickler. But here we are. Let's get going. Let's beat this asshole. Oh, didn't see that coming. I will say visually though, this fight is baller. Like, I love the way Ridley looks. I love the way that he's fighting basically almost exactly like he does in Super. See, this is what... And that's what pissed me off, by the way. That's what should have happened. At worst, she shrinks for a second. Oh my god, he's alive again after I killed him twice. Bum rush, shoot him straight in the mouth. That's what should have freaking happened from the start. Look at that. That's the Samus I know. That's exactly what I know. I love Samus when she's being so badass and doesn't give a fuck. And at worst gives a fuck about her teammates, like where she was yelling out for Anthony. She's like, uh-oh, yeah, no, this is fine. See, this is what should have happened. Yes. If he was gonna grab her, slam her against the wall, drag her fucking across the wall. Yes, and she's there like, fuck no, boom, dude. The fight is everything I wanted in seeing Ridley back again. And the first time in 3D, but not in first person. This is such a good fight. But all the narrative surrounds it ruins it. Okay, so he's kind of invincible at the moment. I figured I had to hit him with super missiles. Uh-oh. Missed him. Up. Doing that shit again. Ah, nice. I was trying. You won't let me. Yeah, that was gonna happen. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I don't care. I want to do the fight again anyway. Oh! Actually, good attention to detail. Because we saw in the middle of that cutscene while Samus was getting wrecked, someone shoot at Adam. So we don't hear Adam saying, Samus, what's going on? Respond! Respond! It's silent because as far as we know, he's gone. Okay. Oh, I forgot to jump. Honestly, I don't even mind dying in this fight because I'm having so much fun with this fight. This fight actually is dynamic and it's so much fun right now. Come on, finish. Okay, I gotta back up. Oh, come on! I call shenanigans on that one. I'm dead. Oh, that's metal, though. If that's the way she goes out, that's pretty metal. Aww. Sag. I wanted her to be on her back, since she was blown out from the face. Oh, well, that's fine. I got greedy is what happened. It's fine. It's fine. We'll do it again. Is this the definition of insanity? Now that I think about it. Because I hate this scene for everything narratively that it stands for. But I'm having so much fun with the actual gameplay that's like, no, I want to be here longer. Oops. Did she nod? I think she nodded there. That would be awesome if she did, though. I always get greedy. Yes, I know. I have way too much fun. And I just want to finish it. Okay, we know that we can't get greedy. I got a little greedy, but not enough to really worry about it. We're good. I'm not letting him grab me this time. Up. He says right as he gets grabbed. I love this. Oh. Come on, finish it. Finish it, Samus. There we go. No, you don't. Oh my god, I forgot that he actually gets up again. What the fuck? I thought I killed him in this scene. The frick?
I wondered if Anthony was conscious as he hit bottom. Unbearable thoughts welled up in me, making me want to get as far away as I could.
Oh my god.
I regretted not being able to protect him.
You don't sound like you do, let me tell you that.
I regretted thinking, even for a moment, that he would betray me. Or fail to come to my aid at the expense of his own safety.
Alright, let's get to the save point, and we're done for today. Because I ranted and frickin' raved. We got to this point. I almost want to say that that's all I need to do. I don't want to play any more other M, but you want to know what? There's a couple other things that I want to get done. Because we do need to see Adam to his conclusion. Okay, hold on. Oh, I have the super missile. That's right. Hold on. Uh-oh, oh. Hello? Meh, that was worth. I would have left that behind. Hello? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, what the flip? Okay. I had a feeling that it was the freaking enemy that was there, that was causing, I say, and then, come on. What didn't I do, Shira? My brain... The lack of sound effects, I think, is a... definitely a... Oh, I didn't kill Ridley, yeah. The other blue was locked, so... Actually, hold on. Let me recharge her. Since we haven't heard from Adam, I assume that's what we're going to go check real quick. But as soon as I hit a save point, I'll stop.
Something was gnawing at me. Communication with Adam had ceased.
I died like 3 times and he didn't worry about it.
Adam would represent the largest threat. Without question, his life had to be in danger. But it was Adam Malkovich. He wouldn't go down easily. And Adam would already know about the deleter. So there's no way he would let his guard down.
Unless he was worrying about you locking up at a stupid time.
Why couldn't I reach him? What did he think of the unfolding situation? And what was he planning to do next? My racing thoughts started to frustrate me.
I promise you, when there's dialogue in the next Metroid Fusion, I am not going to read it like this, like at all. I don't give a shit if this is the as canon as possible Samus.
This elevator is bound
Probably the
for
deleter,
Sector
if I had to guess. Or at least, I'm gonna say... Let's see, is there... Okay, yeah, right there. If there... Who is it? I think it's implied to be the deleter. I don't know who it is. Because literally, as far as Samus knows, there's still 2 other people other than Adam and maybe Anthony that could be the deleter. Obviously, she's kind of let go of Anthony, and she's never doubted Adam whatsoever. So, she's laying the blame at the feet of the other 2. Though now there's only 1, but she's not aware of that as of yet. So, either way, we'll leave it at that for now. We'll probably finish this up next Monday, and then we will start Fusion after that. Because Fusion also has a lot of dialogue, honestly plays very similarly both plot-wise and structure-wise to Other M. It's almost like they wanted to make Fusion but in 3D, but failed miserably on a lot of different fronts. Either way, doesn't matter. Chaos, I mentioned it earlier. Scrolling back up, because I looked it up and I said it, but Chaos had mentioned it. James Pierce. Like I said, he was the guy last week, which you weren't watching then, Shira, but who we found at a computer and said, I tried to hack into the system, but a lot of the files are missing. So it makes sense that James Pierce was the one. Yeah, was the one that is the traitor, or the deleter, as Samus calls him. Honestly, I think this game has an opportunity to be remade with slight shifts in the plot to work, not only, but to keep it in the same spot. We're still, let's be fair. I think that this game could be remade in current console, so Switch or Switch 2, keeping it in the same timeline, so it's still between Super Metroid and Fusion, but we can fix some little details to make it be a little bit, make Samus feel more like Samus. Like I said, Samus listening to someone that she respects in Adam Malkovich makes sense. Samus turning off most of her weaponry because, you know, this station might be unstable and we might blow shit up makes sense. But there's some other things that need to get adjusted, but they're easily adjusted. I would like to see another team get another crack at this game in particular. With those adjustments in place. Don't just remake the game with no adjustments whatsoever. It needs adjustments. It desperately needs adjustments. But anyway. Let's see if there's anybody we can raid, though I doubt it. Because when it's really late for me, it's really technically early for EU, and I don't know who I could raid at this point. But let's see if there's anybody we know. Skellington is on, and so is Katie, but they've been on for a while, so I don't know how much longer they're going to be on. You know what? We haven't raided Katie in forever. Let's go say hello to Katie. That actually doesn't surprise me too much, because I think Katie is on the West Coast, so that's an extra 3 hours. Anyway, but thank you guys for hanging out with me for this wonderful Metroid Monday, listening to me rant to hell and back. You guys have been 10 out of 10 with me, and I will see you guys on Wednesday for... I don't know yet. We'll figure it out. One thing at a time. But I'll see you guys on Wednesday for whatever we do, and you have a wonderful morning, afternoon, evening, wherever it is that you are.